All right, well, I guess we are doing this. Hi, guys. No one here yet, fortunately. I am going to try to vibe code my first Rails app. So this is going to be fun, maybe. Let me go ahead and share this on social media. One sec. This is also my first time streaming, so yeah, gonna be figuring that out too as we go. Okay. X. My hair's crazy. Sweating. Haven't washed it. Ugh. Okay. Okay, friends, going live on YouTube to try to vibe code my first Rails app. Creating a social caption is actually really hard. Okay, did that. Now blue sky. Oh wait, there's a person here. Fuck. Or is that me? Okay, posted on Blue Sky, and then I guess LinkedIn too, because why the fuck not? I really want to know, is there actually a person here, or is that just me? Lighting is weird. Ah, okay. That feels marginally better. Well, I don't have crisp, so hmm. Okay, there's another person. Hi. I'm not sure if I did that or not. Hold on. Honestly, whatever. Whoever comes, comes. It's fine. This is going to be embarrassing anyway. Okay, so hi guys, I'm Rhiannon, and I am going to be attempting to vibe code a Rails app this evening. And I'm not going to go to bed until I have successfully built my app. So I don't know. It might be a long night, maybe not. I don't know how long this sort of thing takes. Um, let's see. So I need to create a GitHub account and repository. So I'm having ChatGPT give me like basic setup instructions now. And I have a GitHub account. How do I share my screen? Okay. There we go. There's a million of me. Okay, so let's start with create a new repository. Okay, so new repository. Please bear with me. Like, I have literally never done this before. So this is going to be kind of funny. Okay. It's also really hard to do with one monitor because I don't have a second monitor right now. But let me move some things around. Okay. Okay, ChatGPT, what do I need to do? Okay, new repository. So let me kind of start off by sharing what I would like to build. I was thinking, so I use an app called Bin, which basically it's super simple. It allows me to track the countries that I visited and see it visualized on a map. Where's my phone? Actually, I'll share with the class. Or actually, I think it was offloaded. Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, super simple. This has been literally, I just input the countries that I visited and it shows me a map. But there. What I would like to do is have a way of tracking the frequency with which I visit each country because I am a chronic repeat traveler, which is actually a big problem for me because I never see any new places. I just go to the same ones over and over. That being said, I thought it would be interesting to have a map like this that's more like a heat map to visualize like how many times I visited each place. So I don't know. I thought that would be simple enough. We'll see how it goes. Um, ChatGPT is helping me kind of create like a project plan for how I should do this. And again, we'll see. Okay, I don't know why I'm streaming this. This is honestly ridiculous and going to be boring, but whatever. Okay, repository name. Rails travel heat map. Okay. Visualize frequency of visits to different countries. Okay, should I add a README? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna add a README. Okay. Cool, I've created my first repository. This is fun. Okay. So back to chat. Okay, now it's telling me create a code space. Okay, in your repo, click the green code button. Click the code spaces tab. Create code space on main. Cool. Nice, okay, it's like my editor. Whew. Okay, so I need to confirm that my environment works. So test the terminal. Okay. Is this the terminal? Fuck, this is embarrassing. Okay, terminal. Okay. I'm going to test the terminal. Cool, it works. Now it wants me to check that Ruby exists. Okay. Ruby. Okay, that looks promising. Cool. Okay, now I have to check that Rails exists. Rails. Okay, Rails not found. Okay, says not to panic. We'll fix it later. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to use Cursor for this. I've never used Cursor before, so this is going to be, again, interesting, doing a lot of new things tonight. Okay, so I need to actually download and install Cursor. Okay, where the fuck do I download it? Download Cursor. Beautiful. Okay, sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. Can I move my webcam up to the top right? I don't know, can I? Yes, it's telling me to download Cursor. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I don't know if I can move my webcam. Can I move my webcam? I don't know. So, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. So downloading Cursor, let's get back to that. And yeah, I don't know, this is what it recommended, so this is what I'm gonna try. Okay. Have a glass of wine because it's the holidays. So, and it's more of a vibe, I guess. God, this is actually terribly boring. Sorry, guys. Once we get set up, it should be more interesting. Okay. Okay, Cursor is downloaded. One second. Okay, and I'm gonna update this so you guys can see my entire screen now. Mm. Okay, entire screen. Okay, so I have Cursor. Cool. Log in. Okay. Sure. Wait, not open from terminal. No, 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 that's not what I want to do. Hold on. What did chat say? Okay. Sign in with GitHub when prompted. Mm. What does it mean by that? Okay, wait, so maybe open project? No. Ugh, and this is the part where I already start embarrassing myself. Okay, how do I make it connect to GitHub? This is annoying. Click open repository. Choose open from GitHub. I mean, all right. It's fun. First, what you're trying to do, plain English. Also, I love you're not doing anything wrong at the top. Oh my God. Cool. Okay. Option 1, open folder. Okay, file, open folder. Okay, but wait, what? Choose any empty folder. Okay. Desktop, whatever. Okay, did that. Oh, God, what? Okay, sure. Agree. I should have done this all before, but whatever. Okay, now we'll connect it to GitHub, open cursor's terminal, view terminal. Lovely, okay. In the terminal, run this. Do I know my GitHub username? Why? Hold on. This is so silly. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not the name of my repo, though. Hold on. What was my repo name? Why is it like this? Why is this so hard? Is it underscore? Travel heat map dot git. Oof. Man, this is rough. This is rough. Okay. Chat, What am I doing wrong? Ugh. Oh my god, there's 5 people watching this now. This is so embarrassing. Hi, guys. I've never used a computer before in my life. Okay. Trying to build my first Rails app. Well, not build, vibe code. Right now, I am trying to set everything up. ChatGPT is being so patronizing with the heart emoji. You're not doing anything wrong. Okay. Thanks, chat. Again with the plain English. Oh my gosh. Okay. Your Mac doesn't yet have Apple's command line developer tools installed. Fuck me. Uh, okay. Okay. Well, I think I did that. I did click install when I saw that. Can you see my screen or is it not sharing anymore? Okay. Okay, should be working now. Hi from Uganda. You should be able to see my screen now, presumably. Can you not? Fuck. Okay. Okay, can you see my screen now? Is my screen sharing? Yes or no? It says it's sharing. Okay, let me try just sharing cursor. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Also, I am installing the command line developer tools, which has 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Because we're really doing this from scratch over here. Okay, sorry. I will figure out the screen share in 1 second. Let me let the command line tools finish installing first. Because this feels like an important step. For anyone who missed it earlier, I want to build a very simple Rails app that is basically a heat map visualization of the countries that I've visited, with denoting like the frequency with which I've visited them. So for example, I have gone to Japan 6 times. I've been to Portugal twice, etc., etc. I'd like to get a visualization similar to, I'll show you on my phone, the Bin app, which is what I use to track the countries I've been to, and there's a cute little map. But I want a heat map so that I can see where I go most frequently. So, oh, hi, Landon. How's it going? Good to see you. Yay. Okay, command line tools are installed, so we're making progress. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm going to be using Cursor because apparently this is a controversial choice, but chat's telling me I should use cursor, so I'm just gonna do what chat says. I'm not Yeah. I don't know. If anyone has a different suggestion, tell me right now. Thanks, Landon. Okay, so now that the command line tools are installed, I should be able to do this now. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think it worked. Something worked. We are going to use code spaces on GitHub, but we are going to also use Cursor. We're going to use them together. Okay. Okay, that's working now. Okay. Okay. So let me try sharing my screen again. 1 second. I don't know why this hasn't been working. Can you guys see my screen now? No. Okay, great. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to share Cursor because that's where we are right now. Okay. Can you guys see Cursor? Is that working? No. What in the world? I don't understand. What do you mean, does Chrome still work? It's Chrome. I'm using it. Like, okay, well, let's just try this again. I'm just gonna try sharing Chrome again. Okay, that's working. Fine, I'll take it. Okay. So back to chat. Okay, so we are going to now. Okay, I think I'm kind of all set up now, actually. Because I've got my repo, I've got Cursor, I have my command line tools. And yeah, that's what I intend to do. I intend to use code spaces. I think I have to figure out how to integrate code spaces and Cursor. Let's consult chat. Sorry, I'm a loud typer. Hope everyone's having a good night and a good holiday week so far. I guess it's not night yet for a lot of folks, but it's night for me. Right, but I need a vibe coding instrument. Like, code spaces is just code spaces from what I understand. I need a tool with which to vibe code, right? Mm. Is it any good though? So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm trying to use Cursor locally for editing. and prompting and use code spaces for running commands. That's what has been recommended. So that's what I'm going to do. Okay. So yeah, cursor, I'm going to be writing the prompts, generating code, editing files. Code spaces is where I'm going to be running Rails commands, see errors, etc. But it's a bit annoying that I can't share my entire screen to include Cursor. Does Cursor have a web app as well? Because that would be cool. Should probably connect my GitHub. Sure. Okay. Authorize. Great. Fine. Cool. Okay, so great. Everything is here now. I think. Where is the terminal? Can I not use the terminal piece in web? Because that would be so annoying. Okay. Yeah, apparently not. Let me stop sharing. I'm going to try to share my entire screen again. I don't know why that's not working. Okay, fine. I'll just use code spaces and CodePilot. Fine. 1 second, guys. Someone remind me next week to cancel my cursor trial. Thank you. Okay. Share my screen again. Yes, the wine is needed. Actually, okay. Okay, cursor's dead. Quit cursor. Done with you. Back to basics. Okay. Open your repo in code spaces. Okay, where is code spaces? Here we go, code spaces. Okay, I have opened my repo. Open Copilot chat. Okay, chat, hi. Look for a model selector. If you see Claude, select it. No. That's annoying. I see. Well, I can do that. Also, I don't know why someone just gave me a thumbs up for this stream. This stream is objectively terrible, but thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, hold on. Again, sorry, I type loudly. I also found out recently that I slam doors or like I close doors really loudly in like car doors. It's not intentional. Okay, I need a GitHub Copilot subscription. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, well, I can apparently get a free trial of Copilot, so let's do that. Okay. Hold on. Okay, using Copilot in code spaces. I am not using Visual Studio Code. I am just using GitHub right now. Okay. So I already had Copilot. Like Copilot was already here. It was this thing. Why? Okay, hold on. Okay, auto. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna use it the way it's currently configured because this is frustrating. Okay, so now we're going to build a Rails app. Yay. Okay, bear with me. Okay, yes, I understand how to prompt. I got it, thanks. One second. So hi, why are there 6 people here? This is wild. This is not interesting content, I promise. Okay. Okay, now I have to figure out how to prompt this thing. So again, I'm trying to build a simple Rails app that will visualize with a heat map the countries I've visited and the frequency with which I have visited. So, okay. I would like to build a Rails app. a simple Rails web app to catalog the countries a user has visited and the frequency with which they have visited each country, and visualize that in a heat map overlaid over a world map. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, well, now that it's set up, this could get interesting now. Finally, 46 minutes later. Uh, Ooh, we're gem installing. Fun. I'm just going to keep selecting allow because I feel like that's what it wants me to do. Oh, thank you, Uganda. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're happy to be here. It is fun to break things sometimes. Does this usually take this long? Okay, there we go. Things are happening. Well, Rails generates scaffold country. Oh, wait, is it? I thought this would be more iterative. It seems like it's just doing a lot right now. Like, I thought there would be more of a conversation before it just started building the thing. Okay. Well, it says Rails, so that's promising. Yeah, with my initial prompt, I was really just kind of trying to set the stage, like set the tone, set the vibe. I really wasn't expecting it to just run with it like that. I don't want to interject if it's doing good work. Like, I want to let it cook. But it just does seem like it's doing a lot. Continue to iterate. Copilot has been working on this problem for a while. Continue, I guess? Mm. Well, Okay, we have a map. So, again, looking good. Okay. Is it really this easy, guys? Like, is it really this easy to just vibe code an app? Because I thought this would be a more involved process. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, no idea what's happening here. Hmm. Also, sorry I'm not very engaging on this stream. I'm literally just, yeah, vibe coding. Should we add music? Should we put on music? Is YouTube gonna get mad at me if I put on music in the background? What do we think? Because I would like to add music. I just don't want YouTube to yell at me. Hmm. Okay, royalty-free music. Ugh. Okay, chill royalty-free music. Okay. Oh, this place is called No Copyright Music for Streamers. I guess that's me. I'm a streamer now. All right. Okay, this is super ghetto. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna play it on my phone because the silence is killing me. Okay, and there's 8 people here now. Wow. Sorry, guys. This is incredibly boring, but welcome. I am trying to vibe code a Rails app. For the past couple minutes, I've just been staring at this like Lodi icon. Should I ask, like, why is this taking so long? Is everything okay? Well, I don't want to interrupt it and, like, mess up whatever it's doing. But, I mean, it's doing something. Whatever. Okay, we got the countries back. Hello. Welcome. So just to catch everyone up, I am trying to vibe code my first Rails app. I am trying to create a simple app that will visualize the countries a user has visited with like a heat map overlay based on the frequency with which they have visited those countries. Rails console should not take long to run. Yeah, it seems like it's taking too long. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Okay, let's go through all of this again. Allow. Okay. Everything is fine. The Rails app is now complete and running. Is it really? Okay, the initial setup took time because we had to install Ruby, Rails, set up the database, create models and views, integrate D3.js for the map visualization, and seed sample data. Okay. Why isn't it? Yes, Ruby on Rails is a dead language. Hi. Thanks so much for your kind thoughts. What do you mean I need to run Rails server? I'm not using a code editor because I don't have a code editor installed on my computer because I am not a developer and I've never coded before. So we're doing this. And not working again. Okay. Keep. Allow. Okay, we're back. The countries again. Let's see. Shit. Which part of this do they want me to use? I don't know. That doesn't appear to have worked. What does it mean by that? Ugh. I feel like I asked it to do too much with this prompt. Like, I kind of want to just roll it all back and iterate much more thoughtfully on this because this feels like a mess to me. Because, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to start over. What do you guys think? Okay, let's start over. The issue was that the app was running on localhost 3000. Okay, yeah, like PRT for Portugal. Hold on. I feel like we need like a much more chill, royalty-free playlist. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Bruh, what is happening? Like, it's not working. It's annoying. Okay, let's just start over. Let's start from scratch. Let's start over. I am going to write smaller prompts in chunks so we can do this more iteratively together. Okay. Okay, cool. What's the first chunk? Okay. Well, I think I'm really verbose with my prompting. I feel like let's think about this for a second. I feel like we should start with the database piece. I don't know if it's too ambitious though. Like I don't know. Should it be simple? What if, okay, instead of a heat map, what if we just started with a world map and no heat map, just denoting the countries visited? Like super simple to start, right? I don't know. Okay. Maybe I should kind of like talk it through the structure, like how we want the data to be structured first. Okay. So instead of a heat map based on frequency visited, let's instead just create a web app with a map view where a user can select countries they have visited from a list of all countries, and when a country is selected, it will be shaded, it will be colored in on the map. Let's start Oh, hi, Vishal. I'm trying to vibe code my first Rails app. So I originally wanted to create a simple Rails app that would allow a user to input the countries they visited and the number of times they visited each country and provide like a world map view with a heat map overlay showing you like how frequently you visited different places in the world. But I think that might be too complicated. So I am literally just going to try to build an app where a user can select the countries they have visited and it will fill in those countries on the map. That's all. So we're going to see if we can do that. Annoyingly, my webcam is blocking the prompt window. I wonder. Is that better? Yeah, that looks better. Why are there 9 people here? Hi, guys. I don't know why you're here. Okay, let's start out by out the country list selector. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. If you want to, you can click agent and change it to plan. Well, maybe I'll try that if this doesn't work out. Can we see the app models directory on the left? Sure. Marco says, might be able to drop by later if you are still live. God, I hope I will not still be live. This is very frustrating, actually. But it's fun. It's fine. We're going to build something. It's going to be great. I mean, it's really doing a lot right now. Open in browser. Okay. Fuck, this doesn't look good. Okay, so we have an argument error. Ugh. All right. Wait a sec. Can you figure out this error? Yes. Good call. I feel like this is just like a case study in why people who aren't developers are not going to be able to just build apps by vibe coding. Because the problem is, like, well, there's many problems, really, but when I see things like this, like, what do I do about this? I don't know what this means. Like, what? Like, I feel like you need a lot more context to be able to do this successfully, but let's see. Maybe it'll fix it. No, more errors. Okay. Oof. All right. There are additional errors. Yes, it is a different error. So I don't know, is it like an additional error, or was the first error resolved and now it's been replaced with a new error? Like, hard to say. Okay, fixed, allegedly. The path helper was incorrect, blah, blah, blah. The country list selector is ready. All right, let's see. Oh, wow, look at this, guys. Holy shit. It kind of worked. Wait. This is cool. Okay. Wow. So, if I click France, update, did not do anything. Did not do anything again. Okay. So it's still doing this visit count thing from the original prompt when we were trying to do like the frequency heat map. Okay. We no longer need to collect visit count because we are no longer tracking frequency of visits, just the countries visited. Well, let's start there. Yeah, we're gonna do one thing at a time. So let's just start with this piece, and maybe that will remove some complexity at least. Okay, let's see. Okay, it removed the frequency, so that's good. Okay, let's just test this again and see what happens. Okay. When I use the country selector and click the checkbox next to a country name and then click update visited countries, no, nothing happens. Ideally, it should color in the country on the map that the user has selected. Thank you. Or it needs a database first. Yeah, probably. How do I get one of those? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I feel like we're making progress, though. Like, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better. Okay, let's see. Okay, here's our map again. France. Let's go. And nothing. Show this country. Canada, maybe. No, another error. Okay. Invalid authenticity token. Oh, I can just do this. Okay. Another error. Destroy this country. Okay, open in browser. Let's see. Okay. Let's try again. Nothing. Okay. Hold on, just catching up with the chat. See left where the blue 163 notification is. Click that. Yep. Okay. Why did I click that though? Sure. Okay. Okay, got it. I mean, it's already kind of broken, though, but I get what you guys are saying. Okay, let me know how it works. It does not work. When I select the country by checking the box next to country name and click update, nothing happens. The country on the map should be filled in. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's try Germany this time. Okay, now we have this. This is new. Updated visited countries. 5. That is not the desired output. Ugh. Okay. When I select a country, now it returns this message, but I don't know what that's about. What it should do instead is fill in the country on the map to indicate that it has been visited, so that a user can see a pretty map view of all the countries they have traveled to. Thank you. Let's see how that goes. Country ID 5. That makes sense. Okay, let's try again. Oh, the map looks different, so that's promising, question mark? No. Same problem. Ugh. I don't know what to tell it. Like, it's just do something different, please. Okay. There is no red on the map. Hold on. Okay. Like, Germany should be visible in Central Europe. Thanks. Helpful. There is no red on the map. Okay, what am I looking for here? Do the operation again. Yeah, okay. I've updated the map controller to ensure the data is correctly parsed as an array. Now when you select Germany or any country, it should appear in red on the map after submitting. If there's still no red, the topo.json properties might differ. Let me know and I'll adjust the property name. Okay, let's try this again. And it is not red still. There are no errors in the console. However, the country is still not red. There was data coming in the console logs for the map data. Could you expand on that? What do you want me to expand exactly? Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's persisting the records and rendering them to the map controller JS. Okay, I've switched the map to use a GeoJSON dataset instead of TopoJSON, which should have reliable properties. The matching now uses blah, blah, blah. All right, let's try this again. Oh, okay, now there's an error loading the map. Great. Lovely. I destroyed the whole Earth. Ugh. We're making so much progress here, guys. Okay, fixed, allegedly. Let's find out. And it is in fact not fixed. The map is still not rendering. Is my stream being super choppy, by the way, or is it fine? I wonder if it's just choppy on my end. Okay. Okay, the map is back. Yay! Love that. All right. I don't expect this to work, but let's see. Nope, it did not work. Okay. The map is rendering again now, but still having the issue where the countries are not red after being selected. Okay. Maybe the agent knows it's not red and is trolling you. At this point, yeah, I feel like that's that's the most likely scenario at this point, because what the hell? Like, just make it red. Okay, perfect. I've switched the map to use World Atlas at 1 and changed the color to yellow. What? No. I love this. It changed the color to yellow, which should be much more visible. That wasn't the problem. What on earth? Okay, and now we don't have a map again. This is so silly. This wraps up the iterative build. No, it doesn't. God damn it. Bro, like, it doesn't need to be different color. Red was fine, or yellow, I don't care, but it is not working still. Maybe she's red-green colorblind. I don't really know how else to prompt it. Like, just do your job. Okay, no map. Okay, map controller, let's... Okay, what am I looking for here? I'm curious, like, looking at this code, like, does this look clean? Does this look sloppy? Like, if this component is fine, like, is it decent code? Yeah, I understand that. I'm just curious. Like, is this based on best practices? Go to where it says red/yellow. Well, here's yellow. Yeah, I don't know where the steel blue came from, but I don't know. Was it ever red? Not that I saw. This is severely agitating, by the way. Okay, so anyway, it sounds like this piece is good. So maybe I can just go back to what I was doing over here. Just undo this file with the undo button in the Git panel on the left. What do you mean undo the file? So undo. How do I undo? Undo. Cool. I undid. Well, I undid something. This. Revert block. Discard changes. Okay, discard the Git changes. Okay. Am I sure I want to do this? Is this okay? Okay. So that's undone. Now, should we go back to prompting? Okay. Well, I guess I'm just going to go back to prompting it. Yeah, still nothing. Okay. Just parse. Okay, I will literally just tell it that. Start a new chat. AI is really dumb and really slow. Definitely not taking anyone's jobs. Okay, let's see what we have here. Okay, open. Wow. Close some of these tabs because this is outrageous. Okay, the map controller has been updated to load the World Atlas JSON from a local file instead of the external URL. This allows the map to render without requiring an internet connection. I mean, okay, whatever. It's not what I asked for, but sure. The controller already parses the JSON using d3.js and renders the countries, coloring visited ones. Okay. Let's see. Does it work? No. I cannot view it there. Okay, we have the map again. Let's see if this works. I get so excited every time. Doesn't work still. I really don't get. Ugh. It does not work. Please do something different. Anything. Okay, open. Okay, wait. Okay, well, now let's see. Come on. No. The map should be working correctly. The visited countries are colored in blue. No, they aren't. Why are they blue now? We didn't need to change the color. Just needs to be a color. It doesn't work. Can you actually test it? Okay, hold on, guys. I need an espresso shot at this point. I will be back in 1 minute, and we will continue this until I build my simple Rails app. But give me just a minute. Okay, I'm back. And I have espresso. Oh, I just spilled some. It's fine. Okay. So where were we? Trying to get it to color in countries on the map. Okay. This is honestly such a grueling process. So question for you guys, is vibe coding a better experience if you actually know what you're doing? Like if you understand everything that's happening on the screen, more or less. Um, is it less frustrating for you? Is it just because you can probably hit the down arrow next to the allow? Okay, cool. Oh, enable auto approve. Great. Yes. Thank you. Always allow. Yeah, then it's probably not technically vibe coding, I guess. Can be even more frustrating. Well, it took you longer, but it sounds like you actually built something functional. So, you know. Well, I guess we're only 2 hours in so far, so. Okay, my New Year's resolution for 2026 is that I'm never going to be so bored again that I attempt to live stream vibe coding, because this is a terrible experience. It's actually not that bad. I'm being dramatic. But it doesn't work nearly as well as I kind of thought it might. Like the fact that we have for an hour just been running into essentially the same error over and over. Or not the same error, but just the same issue over and over is kind of fucked. Okay, enjoy the gym. Okay. The map should now be working correctly. Why do I not believe that? I updated the country name for the United States. No one asked for that. That wasn't the problem. Okay. Oh my god, no! Now they're all red. Are you kidding me? What the hell? It's all no. This what? Oh man. It's like you want them to be red? Sure. Now they're red. Although here it says blue. This is crazy. Crazy. Nothing is blue. All of the countries are red now. Bucket list complete. Man, this is wild. Okay, the fill has been changed back to the conditional logic. Now the map should display visited countries in blue and unvisited ones in gray. Will it though? Is this the same? Can't access. Oh my god, what? It's kind of working, maybe. They're blue, and it's not all of them, it's just some of them. What's this country here? That is none of the countries on this list. Why is this one blue? That is... I'm not good at South American geography. I've not been to South America. No, I think it is... I mean, we could play this guessing game all day. I could also literally just look on my map because I'm curious. Let's see. Okay, yeah, French Guiana, you're right. I love how you immediately guessed it correctly, and I was like, no, it's not that. Yes, Uganda, I too am glad it has started working, but I do want to understand this. Let's try on selecting France. That worked. Cool. Let's... Wow, this is really working. I'm amazed. And French Guiana is no longer marked for... I don't know why it ever was, but... Okay, cool. Can I... Let's try this. What was the Portugal ISO code? I think it was PRT, right? Yeah, PRT. Okay. Back to countries. Okay, Portugal was not added to the list. Let's try again. Okay, well, okay, so make sure you make a commit. Good call. Just click this button. Cool. Okay, committing. Yeah, I don't know. My internet here is pretty good. Oh, what is it waiting on me to do? Do I need to click this again? Oh, it wants me to edit the commit message? Oh. Okay. Weird, it's not letting me type. Should I refresh the page? Would that be bad? To the right of the tab that says Simple Browser is a tab that says Commit. Okay. Please enter the commit message for your changes. So did I just literally type something? Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Did that work? Okay, should I sync the changes? Just gonna sync them. That felt right, so I'm just gonna do that. Sure. Okay, cool. Okay, we made the commit. Now we can try to figure out why I can't add a new country other than the ones already on this list. Well, actually, shouldn't I just ask it to like populate this checklist with like all 192 countries or however many there are? Like, select visited countries. Can you expand the list to include all countries in the world? Yeah, let's get everything in there. Let's. Yeah, this will be interesting. I'm glad we're moving past this one specific problem, at least, and now we're playing around with other things. Okay, the database has been updated with all 177 countries. Let's see. Oh, nice. Okay, so we've got all of the countries, it looks like. Cool. Okay, let's play with this. So I'm just gonna go through and select the ones I've been to, I guess. Austria, Belgium, Bosnia, Bulgaria, Canada, Costa Rica, Croatia, Czech Republic, Denmark, Egypt, Finland, France, Germany, Greece, Hungary, Iceland, India, Ireland, Italy, Japan, Jordan. Montenegro, Netherlands, Norway, Poland, Portugal, Serbia, Slovenia, South Korea, Sri Lanka, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, Turkey, United Kingdom, UAE, United States. Okay. Cool, it worked. Nice. This is so cool. I built an app and it's functional. This is really nice. Okay. So we don't really need like all of this down here. Like what happens when I click show this country? Edit this country. Like I don't need to do that. This isn't important to the user experience whatsoever. Okay. I'm just gonna have to get rid of all of this. Okay. So let's clean that up. Okay. Cool. Okay, so that's working. Yeah, should commit that. It's working. Okay, so this is kind of an app, sort of. It does things. It does a thing. So that's cool. Why does it keep highlighting French Guiana? Like, what is going on there? I have not been to French Guiana. Let's figure that out. Keeps highlighting French. How do you spell Guyana? Even though it is not selected. Because it's France? Really? Is that is that why? If I mean, that's really funny. Also, can it allow to add highlights of towns or places? That would be cool. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? I don't know. Yes, maybe it's a French colony. I I mean that must be the logic, right? Like I don't know if it's literally part of France. But that's wild. Yeah, I wonder how it's gonna fix this. We'll see. Overseas Department and Region of France. That's crazy. I mean, we hate that, first of all. Second of all, it doesn't make sense for like it to be like practically speaking for this use case, it doesn't make sense for it to be highlighted. Okay, the highlighting issue has been fixed. I modified the topo.json file to remove the overseas territories from France's geometry. So not only the mainland France will be highlighted when selected, that makes more sense. Okay, let's see. We'll test that. Okay, bye. Thank you for all the help, Miles. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. See you soon in San Francisco. Okay. Not working. Okay, who else is here? Like, who's been watching this? Because you're crazy. I don't know why you're here. It did get kind of interesting once we figured out the first issue. The app should be working again. Yeah, sort of built what I set out to build. I mean, I set out to build the heat map, which maybe that can be what we do next year. But right now, Copilot's being weird, so let's just sort through this. Okay. And now the map's gone. Oh no. Why did the map disappear? Fuck. The map has now disappeared. I need a blanket. It is cold. Okay. Sitting on the floor because I like to sit on the floor. Okay. Okay, let's just see if Copilot will sort itself out here. Am I speaking loudly enough, by the way? I feel like I mumble so much. I don't know. I've never streamed before. I don't know how this works. I just feel like I'm constantly mumbling to myself, which I do generally do. But I don't know if, like, how audible it is. Why is this taking so long? Also, thank you to the 4 people who inexplicably thumbs up this stream. Okay, the mumbles are coherent. That's good, I guess. Okay, what's happening here? I'm just gonna stop it. New chat. The map view has now disappeared. Help. Allow all commands in this session. Okay, open in browser. Let's see. It would be really cool if I could get the heat map part working tonight as well. I would feel very accomplished. Anyway, how's everyone's night going? How are folks doing? Are you excited for Christmas in 2 days? Feel free to share while we're waiting on Copilot to do its thing. Okay. The map view disappeared because the countries blah 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 .json file in your directory was corrupted. What do you mean corrupted? It contained a redirect page instead of the actual topo.json data I've downloaded, blah 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 blah. Okay. Please provide a working link so I can test it. Thank you. Vishal, you have an exam today. What kind of exam? Okay. Yay, the map is back. But French Guyana is still there. Man. Okay, we need to get French Guiana off there. That's not cool. Okay, the map is back, but French Guyana is still highlighted on the map when it should not be. Am here building my third Arch Linux-based distro called Arch Strike. I don't know what that means, but that sounds very DHH coded to me. Okay. The map is working correctly. French Guiana is not listed as a separate country. Okay, yeah, no shit. It's included as part of France. We don't want that. No, this is stupid. Number one, unmarked France is visited. That's dumb. Treat French Guiana as a separate entity. However, a different map data set. Fuck, we just got it working. Do we really want to change the map data set? I think we do. I feel like this is a problem. Like, this is like a really shitty user experience. I have not been to French Guiana. It should not be highlighted. I think we're going to try to use a different map data set. Fuck it. Let's just get this right. Vishal, your exam is on Verilog hardware descriptive language. That sounds very complicated. Where do you go to school? Okay, after exploring options for treating French Guiana as a separate entity, I found that the standard TopoJSON datasets from World Atlas, which were using treat overseas territories like French Guiana as part of their mainland country, in this case, France. This is common in simplified world maps to keep file sizes small and focus on sovereign countries. To have French Guiana as a separate, independently colorable feature, we would need a different. Yeah, that's what we just went over, a different map data set. However, these are often larger, more complex, and may not integrate easily with the current D3 setup. Fuck. Custom modifications. Manually editing the TopoJSON file to split France's geometry and create a separate French Guiana feature. This requires GIS tools and knowledge of geometry editing, which is quite involved. Motherfucker. This shouldn't be this hard. Unfortunately, implementing either option would require significant changes to the app's map rendering code and data handling, potentially breaking other parts of the functionality. Fuck. What do we do, fam? What do we do? Chat, let me know. The simplest solutions remain. Unmark France as visited, or accept that French Guiana is part of France. Fuck you. Awful. I don't like that. If you'd like me to attempt a custom data set or modification, though it may not work perfectly, let me know. That sounds awful. Like, you couldn't even get this to, it took you so long to get this to work well, let alone something custom. Oh, this is quite a dilemma. Okay, whatever. We'll just accept this for now. Philosophically, I don't accept French Guiana as part of France, and I think it's a poor user experience as well. But we're gonna go back to that later because yeah. Okay. Whatever. Just leave it as is. Okay. Okay, well, let's move on to the next part. Like, I feel like this is good. The user can mark countries and Let's try unselecting, like Belgium, for instance. Make sure that works. Fuck you. Why? Do you guys like curse a lot when you're vibe coding? Or just regular coding? You're studying in India CVR College. Cool. I was going to say, as you can see, I've been to India, but you can't see because the map is broken again. The map isn't rendering again. But India was actually the first country I went to outside of North America way back in 2009. I enjoyed it. Okay. And the map's back. Okay. India. There it is. Okay, we were going to test country from the list. Cool, it worked. We'll add Belgium back. Oh, another issue. Hong Kong isn't on here. I've definitely been to Hong Kong. And Singapore. Singapore's not on here either. What the fuck is wrong with this country name list? Wait. This is an awful list. I'm like Hong Kong, that's I guess a controversial one, but Singapore should be on the fucking list, right? This list is incomplete. I noticed that Singapore and Hong Kong are also missing. I do have LinkedIn, unfortunately. I will link it in the chat. What do you do? Are you talking to me, Ankit? Oh, what do you do here coding? Okay, so I'll give you the spiel. I am trying to vibe code my first ever Rails app using GitHub Copilot. And for the past 2.5 hours, we have been working on building a simple web app where users can select the countries that they visited and render them on a map view. And once we get this in a good place, which I think we're quite close now, then I intend to add a heat map overlay to display like a heat map based on frequency of visits. So like I've been to Japan 6 times, I've been to India 1 time, I've been to Portugal 2 times. I would like to see a visualization that represents like how often I go to different countries. So that's what we will attempt to do next. But let's first resolve this issue with this terrible map data set. Okay, I've added Singapore and Hong Kong to the database. Singapore is a separate country. Okay. Hong Kong is part of China in the map data. This is a bad map, guys. This is a shitty map database. So I'm using GitHub Copilot to vibe code this. However, it is a Rails app, as far as I know. I requested it be built in Rails, so that's the assumption I'm operating under. And Keat, why are you here? Are you a Rails developer? Sorry, you've been rate limited. What? Did it not like that I said the map database was shitty? Because it is shitty. Motherfucker. I've exceeded my Copilot token usage. What? Like, how do I get more tokens? What? Are they literally just mad at me because I said that it was a shitty database? Because that would be so funny. Why am I rate limited? How do I get more tokens, bro? Does anyone know how I get more tokens? Because I really felt like we were starting to get somewhere with this, and now it's saying I don't have any tokens, and that sucks. Learn more. Okay, this error is... Most people see rate limiting for preview models due to limited capacity to protect against abuse. Does it think I was abusing it? I'm sorry for being rude, Copilot. Please let me keep using you, please. Like, this error message is crap because it's like, how long am I rate limited for? When do I get a refresh of tokens? Can you give me more information? Damn. Let's see what Google has to say. Use another account. What do you mean use another ACK? Like a different GitHub account? That seems wild. Like, literally make another GitHub account? Get the pro version. Why doesn't it give me some kind of prompt like upgrade to pro here? I'll upgrade to pro. It's just like, well, how much is pro actually? That's a good question. Upgrade to GitHub Copilot Pro. Oh, it's $10? Sure. Oh, with Pro Plus, I can get access to Claude. But do I really need that? Probably not. Doing fine without Claude. Bye, Vishal. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you do well on your test. I guess I'm gonna try the free trial. Okay, before I put this in, I'm going to stop sharing my screen for a second. Okay. Okay. Just a second, guys. I'm upgrading my thing. Oh, you're from Sri Lanka. I was in Sri Lanka a few years ago in Weligama. I stayed there for a month. It was very nice. Okay, so I have Copilot Pro now. Yay. Let's see if this works. Wait. What's the issue now? One second. One second, guys. I cannot remember my CVV number. I'm gonna need to get my credit card. One second. I will be right. Okay, I'm back. Just give me one second. update my billing info for GitHub. Expiration date. Okay. Okay, let's see if that works. Sorry, just a second. Code spaces. Code. Why is there an issue still? Man, the lighting in this room is terrible, huh? Did I type in my card number wrong? That's annoying. Okay. Just trying to get this fixed so that we get more tokens and we can keep going. Okay, code spaces. What is going on? Just a second, friends. It looks like the most difficult part of vibe coding an app is navigating GitHub's terrible UI. Hi, Chris. How's it going? How long have you been sitting here? Because, yeah, basically. The 45 minutes at the front of this where I was trying to set everything up and was trying to set up Cursor and then decided not to use Cursor and then blah, blah, blah was also tedious. Mm. 10 minutes. Yes, I am finally coding. So much code. If you're interested while I figure out this GitHub issue, I will share a link to the repo I'm working on. If you want to take a look at what I have committed so far. I would not call this finally coding, though. I think that would be far too generous as a way to describe what I'm actually doing. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to try to fix this issue again. 1 second, guys. Bear with me. Chris, hopefully you stick around. I promise it won't be this boring for long. We're going to start doing fun stuff again. I just need more tokens. It is 12:11 a.m. here, and I'm drinking coffee, and I am determined to not go to sleep until I have successfully deployed the app that I want to create with the features that I want. Okay. It's 3:12 a.m. here in Uganda. Oh boy, that's late. Well, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Why are you up so late? Why isn't this working still? Please just give me more tokens, sir. Please. What is going on? Okay, I have a pending charge for $10 from GitHub, so I don't know why I'm still having a problem here. Stupid. Maybe it's working now? Oh my god, it's working again! I think I have tokens! Or I'm at least able to get back into my code space. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen again. Thanks for being patient, fam. Okay, can we see my screen? It looks like we're back. We are so back. Okay, where were we? So, Chris, just to catch you up, I'm building a simple Rails app to visualize the frequency of countries traveled to. So we started out by building like a simple app with a map interface where the user can go in, I'll show you, go in and select the countries they have visited, update the map, and then they're rendered here and highlighted in blue. The problem we were encountering before I ran out of tokens was that the map data set they're pulling from sucks. Like, it doesn't include Singapore for some reason. And it's like Hong Kong's not a country, and French Guiana is part of France, which is why French Guiana is highlighted here. And I don't know, I don't like this. I kind of want to fix this before moving forward and doing the heat map visualization stuff because, yeah, just not a fan of this country data set at all. So I guess that's what we'll keep working on to get that right. Okay, and we're back in. So we were discussing refining the map, not refining, improving the map data set. The country list seems incomplete, and countries like Hong Kong are not included. Plus, French Guiana is highlighted as part of France, for example, but should be its own separate country listing. Use AI features. What do you mean use AI? It's sure. We've been doing that. Enable. Okay. What? Wait. You've exceeded your premium request allowance. We've automatically switched you to GPT 4.1. I could try Claude Haiku, maybe. Will it let me? What is Claude Haiku? Which model should I use, guys? Whatever. I'll use 4.1. Okay, to address your concerns about the map data and country list, the default blah 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 does not include certain territories. Use or generate a more detailed map data set that includes these territories as separate features. Update your country list and database to match the improved data set, ensuring each country and territory you want to track is present. Here's what I recommend. Replace or supplement with a more granular data set, e.g. Natural Earth Admin. Okay. Yes. Yeah, let's start there. Okay, Haiku is a small one. 4.1 is probably better. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. It's cold here. Chris, how have you been? Are you working on any fun projects lately? Okay. A more complete world countries GeoJSON file has been downloaded, blah, blah, blah. The dataset includes territories like Hong Kong and French Guiana as separate features. Okay. Next, I'll integrate this new file into your app by updating the map rendering logic to use blah, 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 blah. Fully replace. I don't think we need both data sets. That sounds messy. What about JS programming? You can use it. What about it? Oh, Rubikage project. Nice. I think they already announced the CFP like a week ago. I think I retweeted it. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, Rubikage 2026 CFP is open. Submit your proposal by January 11th. So better get on that. Okay. Back to business. Okay, the map rendering logic has been updated to fully replace the old TopoJSON with the new, more complete GeoJSON file. Your app will now use this improved data set, blah, blah, blah. Next, you may want to update your country lists and seeds to ensure all desired territories are present. Sure, do it. Yep. Or sign up for their mailing list. I'm surprised you didn't get an email from them. I imagine there would have been an email that went out to previous attendees, but who knows? Or did they post about it in Discord even? Let's see. Yeah, they posted about it in Discord as well. Okay, your country list and seeds currently have mismatches and missing ISO codes compared to the new, more complete GeoJSON. Okay, sure. Yeah, you can reset all defaults if that's easier. Man, I can't believe I've been doing this for 3 hours. This is honestly insane. Maybe I should submit a CFP to Rubikage. Just kidding. They only accept very technical talks. Maybe I could do a lightning talk, like a soft talk. But again, I feel like probably not. I was going to do a CFP for Vienna, but just had a lot of shit going on at the time and forgot. You know what? I am going to tweet again and let folks know that we are still here, still vibing. Three hours in, still here, still vibing. Still vibing. Upgraded to GitHub Copilot Pro to get more tokens and trying to make a cool map. World, cool little app with a world. This app with a world map and heat map overlay to visualize countries visited and frequency of visits. Writing social media posts is hard. Oh, hey Rachel, how's it going? So happy to have you here. Hold on one second. I am just going to send this tweet and post it on Blue Sky. One second. Come join. Okay. Okay, post. Submit a very technical talk and read the entire thing from notes. Yes. Brilliant. In Japanese, too. Okay, I'm going to post this on Blue Sky as well. Okay. Oh, I love Costco. Okay, so I'm sure it was crowded like 2 days before Christmas. That must have actually been crazy. Okay, let's see. What is it saying? The country lists and seeds have been updated to match the new complete GeoJSON dataset. Okay, share a link so I can test it, please. Why is this so slow right now? Okay. Okay, so Rachel, I am trying to build a Rails app where a user can input the countries they visited and the number of times they visited each country. And basically, well, we already have part of it here. I'll show you. But long story, I was having issues with the data set because like it kind of sucks. And that's what we're working on now. But basically, what we have here allows users to select countries they visited, Antarctica, update. And it's supposed to shade it on the map, but now the map isn't rendering, so that's great. We love vibe coding. Oh, no, there it is. but Antarctica isn't even part of the map. That was a bad one to use as an example. Let's try Argentina. Okay, there we go. So users can select country, unselect a country, shows up on the map. Really cool. So the next step would be I want to get better map data because this map sucks. Like for example, you see French Guiana is highlighted here as part of France, which is both controversial and a bad user experience. So I'm trying to get a better map. And then we will move on to doing like a heat map overlay and add in a place for users to input the number of times they visited each country, and based on that, generate a heat map. It's 12:30 here, so sorry if I sound tired. I am tired, but I'm not going to bed until I finish this. Okay. So let's see, where were we? And I just had to buy... Your Rails app is not currently running. What? Yeah. Okay. Yes, I am somewhere in Europe currently. Yeah, honestly, I just kind of wanted it for myself because I already use this neat little app called Bin. So basically it just helps me track like the countries I visited and colors them in similar to what we just built. But I'm a chronic repeat traveler. So I want to be able to see that like I've been to Japan more times than any other country, and just have it displayed like that. I think would be cool. I was thinking of how to approach this. Like, there's two different ways you could approach it. You could do the number of times you visited each country, right? Like, been to Japan 6 times, I've been to India 1 time, been to Portugal 2 times. Or you could do the amount of time spent in each country. Like, I've only been to Ireland once, but I spent 3 months there, which is longer than I've spent in, say, Croatia, which I've been to 4 times. But that felt a little bit more complicated. So for now, I'm just going to do it based on frequency. But maybe I'll like change that logic in the future. Okay. You can test your app. Okay, let's see if the new map data set is better. First, let's see if Singapore wasn't even on the list last time, which is crazy. And it's still not. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, no, it's on there twice. Why is it at the bottom? This is ridiculous. What? And French Guiana is still filled in. Ugh. Okay. Okay, the map data is still not good. French Guiana is still highlighted as part of France. Singapore is listed twice at the bottom, and it is not alpha. How the fuck do you spell alphabetized? And why is this so slow? Alphabetized. Please check and confirm that all countries recognized by the UN, I guess. Oh, no, that's too specific. are listed in proper alphabetical order. I'm being super nitpicky about this, but I feel like the map data you use is actually quite important for something like this. I don't know. Bye, Shrike! Linux Uganda, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good day tomorrow and happy holidays as well. Do I just need to upgrade to Pro Plus so that I can use a better model? Because it's only $20 or $30 more, and I feel like it would just... I would rather pay $30 right now and be less frustrated. I don't know. Do you think it's worth it, or should I just keep using 4.1? Like, I'm a great consumer because I will literally just pay money to be less inconvenienced. I can link you to the GitHub repo for the current, what I've currently committed. This I committed maybe an hour ago. And it works, but now we're trying to get to improve the data set. I also feel like 4.1 is just taking so much longer. Like, yeah, this just feels terribly slow. Should it be this slow? Developers in the room, let me know. Is this normal? Would it be worth it to upgrade to Pro Plus? Okay, here's some syntax errors found. Great. Yes, that's what I just said, sir. The country list in your Ruby files is incomplete, not alphabetized, and contains missing or duplicate entries. Yes. Thank you for reiterating what I just said. The GeoJSON file is also not being fully or correctly parsed for all countries' territories, which is why French Guiana is still grouped with France. And other issues persist. The horrors persist, yet so do I. To resolve this, I will extract all unique country territory names and ISO codes from the GeoJSON, alphabetize the list, update both countries list RB and seeds RB when the complete, correct, and alphabetized list. Okay, yes, please proceed. Honestly, I'd switch to OpenCode. Free uses Grok Code, fast one. Or Claude Code, paid, but it's much better at stuff like finding datasets online. I think anything that is in a browser runs on crappy remote VMs. I haven't played with this before, so I'm not sure about the speed or benefits of upgrade. Interesting. Rachel, you've never used Copilot before? I thought this was like fairly commonly used. Chris, have you used Copilot? Our good friend Kinsey works on Copilot. Continue. Yeah, let me close some of these tabs. This is a nightmare again. Also, I feel like my computer is just running so slowly. Continue. Sure. Just Copilot on my local, but switched to Claude Code a long time ago. I don't know. I feel like Claude Code is like a little bit too advanced for me. I don't know. That's just the feeling I get. Like real developers use Claude Code. I've used Copilot, Agentic, and in VS Code, but not this GitHub dev thing. GitHub dev thing. Yeah, this is GitHub Code Spaces. Running file delete participants. This is scary. What is happening? What does it mean, file delete participants? Okay. Why is this so slow? Why is my computer running so slowly? Is this... Hold on, let me close things. What is using all my memory? I've used GitHub Codespaces, but only as a VS Code hosted through GitHub. For the record, I don't know what I'm talking about. So I'm just doing my best over here, trying to make something happen. Okay. Okay. Well, there's the map again, but it doesn't appear that any of the changes were made. That's annoying. And my prompt is still sitting here. Why is this so slow? Rachel, have you been working on anything cool or interesting lately? Okay. Thinking. Updating the SF Ruby schedule for Ruby events and building mod mail for lobsters. I'm not sure if these are cool or interesting though. That's awesome! I made a PR to Ruby events last month. So far, I see that you have 2 country lists. I'm reviewing your GitHub. Yeah, okay, so I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Well, okay. So what you're seeing in GitHub might be what I committed over an hour ago. So I don't necessarily think it's the most current version of the code base that we're working on. That being said, there shouldn't be 2 country lists. This thing is so stupid. Okay, finally. Here's what I've found and what needs to be fixed. Blah, blah, blah. Your all countries sorted.txt is alphabetized, includes all countries and territories, but your countries list are B and CSRB are incomplete, have duplicates, and are not alphabetized. The map data is not being parsed for all distinct countries' territories, and your Ruby seed files are not in sync with it. French Guiana is still grouped with France because the map data and country lists are not properly matched by ISO code. Singapore is listed twice at the bottom due to duplicate incorrect entries in your Ruby files. Okay, next steps to generate countries list are B and seeds are B from all countries sorted text, ensuring all entries are unique and alphabetized. Confirm that the map rendering logic matches. Okay, yes, can you please just do that? Like, that would be great if you could. It says working. Oh, hey, Marco. How's it going? We're building an app. It's going really well so far. Amazing. AI is so fast and smart. I can't believe how much progress we've made in the past 3.5 hours. You have 3 country lists? What the fuck? They're all separate lists? Are you kidding me right now? Why? This is awful. Okay. Well, maybe it's fixing something. I doubt it's fixing something. It's probably making it worse, if anything, right now. But let's see. Okay. Both your countries list are B and CSRB are now alphabetized, blah, 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 blah. The database is being reseeded with this corrected list. Once the seed completes, your app will have all countries' territories in proper order with no duplicates with correct ISO codes for map matching. French Guiana and similar territories will be handled as separate entries if present in your map data. Okay, cool, do it. Is it doing it? It's so slow. Okay, do it. Jeez, this is honestly insane. Yes. It honestly works for me. I don't know if there was an option to customize the code space name, but that's what it gave me. But I actually like it as well. But yes, AI is very fast, smart. Oh, is it temporary? No, I want to keep it forever. You have a countries create endpoint that could result in extra countries if you created some manually. So I think it was doing something stupid earlier where I was like, why isn't Singapore on the list? I'm pretty sure Singapore is a country. And it might have tried to add Singapore manually twice because it later showed up at the bottom of the list twice. I think what it's trying to do now is sort of like rationalize all of this nonsense. Should I ask it directly? Should I be like, just have one map list or country list file? Like, or should I just let it cook? Wait, is it even doing anything right now? Why is this so bad? Improving map dataset country listings failed. Okay, let's... Fuck. Awesome. Thanks, Rachel. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you taking a look at the terrible code. One static country list is going to help a lot in reducing confusion. So far, I'm purely vibe coding, Marco, but Rachel was actually looking at the code in the GitHub repo, which I can share with you as well if you want to see this garbage. Oh, Rachel started a repository. So this is what I committed about an hour ago. And it was kind of work. It works, basically. Like, it does the first thing we wanted it to do, which is allows the user to check countries off a list, and then the countries are filled in on the map. However, the dataset sucks. So, yeah. You have exceeded your premium request allowance. We've automatically... Okay, yeah, that's fine, but just do the thing. Like, just do things. I don't know why this is... There's so much lag. Is it nice? Or is it slop? Should it be this slow, Marco? That's what I was trying to ask earlier. Like, should it be taking this long to do things? Database is being reseeded with the updated, alphabetized, and deduplicated country list. Cool. Once it completes, your app will have all countries and territories in proper order. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, is it actually doing that now? Like, is it working? Is it done? Where can I test it? I will say, though, this is, as frustrating as this is, it is somewhat entertaining. I'm not sure, to be honest. I never got used to code spaces and never really used the built-in Agents AI mode. Yeah, how dissimilar is this from like what you would typically use? Motherfucker, I know, that's fine. I know I exceeded the request allowance. You can use GPT 4.1. Use it. Do things. Please. Okay, thank you. I'm debating switching to the Pro Plus, which is an extra $30. I've been asking if it would be worth it because I will literally throw anything, like throw money at anything to make something slightly more convenient or faster. So you can change the model below, but I don't know. Chris was saying that 4.1 was probably good. Okay. Yay. Okay. Still the bullshit. What is Eswatini? Wait, what is Wallace and Futuna? Like, what is happening? Okay, this is not... I mean, this is a lot. Okay. Eswatini? What is that? Okay, well, it added these, so that's good. We're making progress, I guess. Okay, Hong Kong. I've been to Hong Kong. And... well, it's listed here and here. And Singapore's still listed twice. This is garbage. Like, it's just like garbage compounding on garbage. Is this vibe coding? Okay, well, at least something changed. So that's... okay, what was Rachel saying earlier? One static country list. Yeah. Can we please simplify this to only use one static country list, please? Okay, while it works on that, I'm gonna get another glass of wine. Hang tight 1 second. Okay. The Vino Verde adds to the overall vibe of the vibe coding experience. Wine coding. That's so good. Why is that so funny? Fuck. That's great. Honestly, the wine is doing better work than fucking GitHub, Codespaces, Copilot. I feel like I've been cussing so much on this stream. And again, I wonder, like, is that normal? Like, when you're vibe coding, do you often scream obscenities? Because, yeah. Next time I do something like this, I want to try to understand the logic behind things a little bit more. I guess that's not really the point of vibe coding, though, is it? Just my eye. Okay. The error when running Rails DBC is due to a leading blank line before countries is declaration in countries_list.rb. Ruby's require relative expects valid Ruby syntax from the very first line, and the blank line is causing a parse error. Remove the leading blank. Okay, yeah, dude, that should be so simple. Just why? Just do it. Yes. You AI broke it, so fix it. Fucking for real. The leading blank line has been removed, but the same parse error persists. No. This suggests the issue is not the blank line, but rather the use of tab characters for indentation in countries.list. Really? Ruby expects spaces for indentation, and tabs can cause parsing errors, especially in array hash literals. Next step, convert all tab characters in countries list RB to spaces. 2 spaces per indent is standard for Ruby. This will ensure the file can be required without syntax errors. I will make this change now. The patch failed due to its large size. To resolve this, I will convert the tab characters to spaces in smaller chunks, starting with the first 40 lines. Okay, do it. Yes, I'm still going, unfortunately. It's a good thing I took a Ritalin before I started this. Because fuck. Anyway, what is everyone up to this week? Any fun plans? That's the issue with this thing versus something like Claude Code. Instead of rewriting this big list and eating tokens, Claude Code would use a CLI tool to do find and replace. Could I use Claude Code in code spaces? And also, would that be expensive? Hey, Miles. Yep, still at it. We're still out here vibe coding, or wine coding, as Marco said. We've got Chris Hasinki too. He is our Polish friend from Ruby Kaigi. He's working on his CFP for next year's Kaigi, which is exciting. Chris is like an OG AI Rails guy. Wine coding becoming an ongoing series on this channel. I don't want to, I thought about that as a concept, but I don't want to venture too far into the My Drunk Kitchen territory, where this influencer used to get drunk and cook, and that was her whole shtick. It's not about it. I also need to do that. Yeah, Marco, get your CFP done. You have until January 11th, apparently, because we just looked at this earlier. Yes, what would be more dangerous, the drunk cooking or the drunk coding? Okay, looks like we have an update here from the stupid AI. What's happening? Okay, all tab characters in countries list RB have been replaced with spaces, but the same parse error persists. No! This suggests there may be a non-visible character or formatting issue elsewhere, or possibly a trailing comma before closing the bracket. Okay, sure, do it. Yes, just do it. Why are you so bad? It is a modern day synonym for coding, you're right. I mean, I guess I'm not really coding. I'm just sitting here yelling at GitHub. Because if you haven't heard, AI is slow and dumb. Anyway, how are we liking the royalty-free music, guys? Chill? Maybe something more upbeat, yet royalty-free? Okay, upbeat, no copyright music. Let's try that. Yelling at GitHub is like 40% of what we do nowadays, especially since their React rewrite. Nice. So I am a developer now. Okay, this is too upbeat. I don't know. Is it even doing anything? Can I test it now? Need to do your own AI music with Suno while you wait, LOL. That's a great idea, but that would be too distracting. I'm really getting fed up with this tool though. Like, okay, what would it take for me at this point to just start using Claude Code? And how expensive would that be? Because this is garbage. Okay, you can test it now. All tabs have been replaced with spaces. And you should no longer have parse errors if any trailing commas before the closing bracket have been removed. Please run Rails DBC to verify the app. Can you please provide me a link to test it? Try OpenCode. It's free, although it's command line. Chris, it is 1 a.m. I am not learning how to use the command line right now. Doesn't Claude Code also have a web interface now? I don't know, Marco. Does it? Can I just use it in code spaces? That would be cool. Like if I could keep using code spaces and use Claude, that'd be dope. I would assume it doesn't work with code spaces. Okay, so what would I have to do? Like, how involved would that be? Okay, wait, we have something new to test. Okay, the map cuts off at the top now. Confusing, but whatever. The list still sucks. Like, Singapore is still here twice. Jesus Christ. Does someone know of like a better country data set I could give it and just say replace it with this? Like, could I just do that? Might be more 4 p.m. Rhiannon, possibly. But for real, could I just like give it a better? The country's gem is actually ideal for this. Marco, where have you been? Why didn't you tell me this? Okay, how do I use the country's gem? Tell me more. Is this what you use for Ruby events? Instead of this bad list of countries, could we use the country's gem? For this? Oh, Chris, I just saw that you just submitted your CFP. Congrats. Any spoilers? Teasers? Let's see if it knows what the country's gem is. Okay, yes, you can use the country's gem for a reliable, up-to-date, and standardized list of countries. Thank you. Why aren't we doing this already? Okay, yeah, let's do it. Yes, please. Replace the existing countries list with this gem. Man. Margaret, you should have really been here like 2 hours ago. Could have saved us a lot of time here. Well, let's see if it works. I feel like it's not going to work because it's AI, but we'll see. Wait, no, I wasn't trying to add those to-dos. I was trying to get rid of that. Bundle install. I think this is my first time ever using Bundler and Ruby Gems. That's kind of cool for me. Like, if you know me, like, you know that's kind of cool for me. I didn't want to interrupt your natural vibe coding flow. There is no natural flow. Like, this has been a terrible experience and very frustrating. I need to be interrupted and corrected and helped. Okay, this music is awful. Hold on. Royalty-free EDM dance pop. Okay, let's fucking go. Have you heard about or used Bundler and Ruby Gems before? You know, I still have all of those videos from RubyConf Chicago. And I still think that would be so fucking funny as like a compilation video. Well, apparently now I've used Ruby Gems and Bundler, or have I? Like, does this count? Does this count, guys? Like, I know you don't want to be gatekeepers, but be honest. Like, does this count? Don't just say it counts to be nice. Yes. Okay. Cool. Well, that's cool. That's one thing. That's another new thing I did this year before the end of 2025. I foraged for mushrooms and ate them. Not psychedelic mushrooms, just like normal mushrooms. And have now used Ruby Gems and Bundler before the end of the year. I love that for me. Doing all kinds of new things. And soon I will have built my first ever Rails app, maybe. Hopefully the country's gem comes through for me. Come on, country gems. Looks like it's still struggling with that syntax error. God damn it. Why is it stupid, Marco? Struggling with a lot of things, really. Honestly, same. That's kind of surprising. I usually don't run into syntax issues when using coding agents. I mean, I run into lots of other issues, but usually it's at least syntactically correct. Syntactically is a lovely word. Really rolls off the tongue, like syntactically. But yeah, that is interesting. Why is it so stupid? Like, is this a skill issue on my part? I don't know. Also, does anyone else like to sit on the floor when they work? I just really love sitting on a yoga mat on the floor. I feel like I might have to do that. GPT 4.1 is specifically not a code model. Yeah, I got fucking rate limited earlier. It was working better before I was rate limited. And then I upgraded to Pro, and then it was like, okay, well, you can use 4.1. But 4.1 sucks. And now I'm questioning all my life choices. Like, why did I give you $10 for this terrible experience? Alas. Okay, if I change course now and use a different tool or like whatever, like what should I do? Like what? Something that's not too cumbersome to switch over to right now. Here's the other models, by the way. Add premium models? Let's see. Copilot Pro. I mean, I already did upgrade. What are you talking about? I already did this. What? I literally already did this. Also, I feel like that IRB might be stuck since it's interactive input. Can you abort that IRB command? Sure. Yeah. Can I? Stop it. You know, let's refresh the page. Okay, we're starting over. Manage models. Can I use a different model? Meh. Come back. Wait, where did it go? Throw it back. Oh, I need an API key. Fuck you. Like, can I? funny that it doesn't have a built-in timeout. Yeah, a lot about this user experience is quite funny, to be honest. Oh, okay, now I have more options. Can I try this? Should I try Claude Sonnet 4.5? Is that a good one? Okay, let's fucking go. It appears to be included. So let's start this over. Can we replace the countries list with the countries region? Thank you. Enable. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so annoyed if I've been fucking around with 4.1 for like 2 hours when I could have just been doing this. It's all a learning experience. It's fine. It's fine. We're learning. Oh my god, this is so much better already. What? The migration is complete. Fuck. Okay. Where can I test it? Okay, we're gonna finish this app tonight, guys. I'm so excited. Thank you, Claude. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Jesus. I guess. That also feels way faster. Yeah, I've been banging my head against my laptop for hours. Okay, let's see. Okay, the list is still fucked, though. Maybe it's not done? Yeah, this country list is still fucked. Well, let's see, it's still doing something. Still fucked. Okay. Okay, got the list. On the front end, where you select the countries with the checkboxes, still looks messed up. Please just pull the whole thing out, and any lists we were using previously, just delete completely from the database and replace everything with a clean and comprehensive country list based on the country's gem. Thank you. Might have to tell it to also use the country's gem in the controller views. Okay, that'll be my next prompt. Wow, 4.1 was so like non-functional compared to this. This is insane. Now let me clean the database and reseed it properly. I'll also check what countries are in there now. I can see there's old data. Let me clean everything and reseed with the countries gem. You just did that with that prompt. Cool. Developer. I see the issue. The countries gem API uses different methods. Let me check the correct API and update the seeds file. Perfect. Now I'll update the seeds file with the correct API. glimpse of what will be our sweet demise. You've given us everything and nothing. Perfect. Now let me improve the view to make the country's list better organized. I'll add sorting and better styling. Cool. Give me strength and gratitude. Okay, this royalty-free music is kind of a bop now. That's interesting that it's checking its work with Rails Runner. Why is that interesting? Perfect. I completed the cleanup and replacement, deleted all the old countries from the database, fixed the seeds.rb file, choose the correct countries gem API, reseeded with 249 clean countries from the countries gem, improved the front end, sorted alphabetically, responsive grid layout. Nice, nice. Okay, I'm excited to see this, guys. I can't see it. The cloud models like to use Rails Runner for some reason, but I think it's quite clever, to be honest. Supposed to be something is wrong with me. Can't make up my mind. The server stopped. Let me restart it and open for you. Okay. Interesting because it's getting its own feedback instead of gaslighting you that it works when it doesn't. Oh, this is nicer, different, I think. Oh, I don't like that it's like that, but that's fine, I guess. Okay, let's see if it works. I'm not going to go through and do all of my... I really hate that it is like left to right instead of down. That's awful. Let's just try a couple. Brazil, haven't actually been there. Bulgaria, Chile. Update visited countries. Oh my god, look at that, guys! Holy shit! Holy shit! It's working! That's great! Marco, thank you for the recommendation of using the countries gem. That is fucking fantastic. Cool, let's try deselecting maybe Chile. Wow, beautiful. Mwah. Okay, now let's do more cool stuff. Let's make it better. Let me go ahead and commit this because, yeah, thank you, Claude. Wow. Okay, how do I commit? Fixed it, better countries data set using the countries gem. Thanks, Marco. Cool. Sync changes. We haven't done anything with the heat map yet or counts, so we're getting there. We had to fix the stupid data set. It was awful. Okay. Lovely. Okay, well, real quick, I don't like this. Instead of a grid list for the countries, can you just have them all listed in one vertical row? It's a small thing, but... Acting as a PM, asking, are we done yet? Seriously. Would be cool if you could click on the map to toggle the country. Okay, we can do that. Okay, well, let's see how that looks. Nice, much better. Okay. Allow user to click on a country on the map in order to select it. Wow, we're making progress now, guys. Fuck yeah. 4 hours and 20 minutes in. As a user, I want to click the country on the map to be able to mark it as visited. Okay, that's a better prompt, sure. Let's see how it does. I'm gonna make a quick social update. So much progress. Now, finally, Marco suggested the country's gem and got me to use Claude. Still going. Okay. Sorry, this was sarcasm, as this is the usual way of how PMs are supposed to write stories. Fuck you. That's great. I'm going to bounce again. Bye, Miles. Thanks so much for hanging out. If you want to, feel free to come back. I might still be vibing. Chris is awesome. You guys should definitely connect, and I'll see you in San Francisco. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. Dude, that's crazy. Oh my God, it's working so well. Holy shit. Very nice. Wow. Dope. Wow. Oh, here's the French guy on it thing again. Whatever, I'm done with that. It's okay. He was just teasing about being a PM. You can be a PM. Oh, get rid of the checklist and add a search. I love how you're like, I'm not trying to be a PM, and then you're literally like, let me be a PM. Add a country search as well. God, Claude is great. Fucking fire. Looking back, it's incredible, amazing. Running off the tracks. Never saw the ground rush down beneath our feet. Okay. Let's see. No, not an error. We were making so much progress. Okay. I see the issue. The style syntax is incorrect in the Rails helper. Let me fix it. Fixed. Feel free to add a story to the backlog. You can use the copy text button. Yeah, I've been told that a few times during this 4-hour stream, actually. I should do that. Okay, let's refresh and see what happens. Okay, and we have a search. Check the countries you visited and click Update Visited Countries to save. Cool. Okay, okay. Australia. Okay, seems to be working. Maybe I'll unselect. Wow. Okay, this is so great. Okay, let me commit these changes, and then we're gonna try the heat map. Added UX improvements like selecting countries on the map and a search functionality. Okay, great. Okay, now let's get into something new. Let's do the frequency. Okay, so if you weren't here earlier when I was explaining this, ideally what I want to be able to do is add a heat map overlay to see like how often I visit countries, because again, I am a chronic repeat traveler. It's a big problem for me. I go to a lot of the same countries over and over. So I want to be able to see not just what countries I've been to, but like what my most visited countries are. So let's get started on this enhancement. Okay. Now we are going to start on a new feature. I would like to enable the user to input how many times they have visited each country. 1 is the default, but they can increase. I don't know. I feel like just like a plus minus, or should it just be a text box where they can input a number? I don't know. What would be a better user experience? Should there be like a little text box next to each country? That feels a little cumbersome. What would be the best way to design this? Let's see what it does. 1 is the default. 2. Let's just see what it does. Is my stream super glitchy, by the way? Okay, now let me update the view controller and model to handle visit counts. Oh, this is great. It's a bit choppy. Is my audio okay, I guess, at least? Is it just my video that's choppy? I don't know why it should be choppy. I have very good internet right now. Audio's fine. Okay, well, that's good at least. Now let me update the map to show different colors based on visit count. That's interesting. I guess that could work better than a heat map, actually. Like, it's a little bit more simple, like shades of blue. Okay, interesting. Visits. Oh, this is good. This is good, guys. Wait. This is not good. Okay, I have to click on it before I can. Huh. Not bad. Not fucking bad. What do you guys think? Like, not bad, genuinely. I think a heat map would be cooler. But I'm gonna commit this because this is pretty good. Added field user to input number of visits for each country with varying colors on the map representing. Isn't this a heat map? I don't know. Is it? Like, it's just gradient of colors. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I feel like heat maps are a bit fancier. I mean, yeah, I guess technically it's a heat map. Let's see. Can we make the heat it look cooler, like a heat map with hot zones? Let's see if it understands what I'm trying to say. Let's see if it gets the vibe that I'm going for. You literally defined a heat map. Whether heat maps are just higher resolution, you're just doing country resolution, so your heat map isn't going to be as visually stimulating. Bet. We're really vibe coding now, guys. A cooler heat map. That's really funny. Okay, new heat map features. Color gradient, cold to hot. Cool. Hover effect. Nice. Okay, let's go. Whoa, guys, look at this. Holy shit. Are you seeing this right now? This is amazing. Oh my god. Maybe I could click on it twice. Yeah, hold on. User should be able to click on a country on the map multiple times to indicate multiple visits. I think that's a good idea. Man, this got really fun once we started using Claude. Okay, let's see. Wow, nice. It should probably reset after you click it past the dark purple. If you click it all the way past dark, oh no, I don't know, that's not necessary. But wow, this is great. Holy cow. Wow. You guys, this is fucking awesome. Okay, what should we do next? I feel like we should maybe left click to increase, right click to decrease. Interesting thought. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't like that idea, actually. It's an interesting thought, though. Like, I don't know. I'm a trackpad user, and I don't really. I mean, I don't know. Let's try it. Let's just try it. This is fun. We're like building something together. Okay. Yeah, scroll wheel. That could be an option. Okay, now the map has dual click functionality. All right, let's see how this is. Nope, not working. That is not working, but actually, forget about it. Okay, let's see. Now the map is rendering. Are we going to use ActiveAgent at some point? Maybe on the next stream, Chris. ActiveAgent needs better documentation for code gen tools. I see the issue. There's duplicate code and the structure is broken. Let me fix the entire file. Okay. Perfect, I fixed the syntax error. There are duplicate closing braces and misplaced code. The map should now render properly. Not rendering. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait. Why is there like a... What? That's weird. No, that's not what I was thinking. What? No, just remove that. I don't like that. Oh, I don't know. It might be a series if I'm bored enough. And also, I'm not trying to be rude. I don't know. Like, I asked at your workshop if you had any like specific documentation or advice for using code gen tools to build with ActiveAgent, and you said no. So just going off of that. But to your point, Chris, it will only be a series if people keep tuning in. So it's up to my loyal fans, like all of you here, to continue to watch my streams. Wine coding with ActiveAgent. What would be the ActiveAgent use case here? Okay. Yeah, I like this better. It's just, it's more simple. I think like what we were trying to do too much. Okay, so this is fine. Let's move on. Okay, what's next? I want to be able to make this a shareable map. Like have some kind of option for the user to like create a public link to share on social so that people can go and look at their countries visited and whatnot. User needs the option to create a shareable link to their map to show their friends. Recommending places to visit nearby, frequently traveled, or places done well. Share and compare could be cool. Indeed. But yeah, next stream, let's definitely do some kind of ActiveAgent integration. That would be fun. If you add the dates of those trips, it could do a travel wrapped and send it to you next December. That's a good idea. I like that. Okay, I'll implement a shareable link feature for the travel heat map. This will allow users to generate a URL that encodes their visited countries and visit counts, which they can share with friends. Well, yeah, we don't have to do any of this, but I would like to use ActiveAgent. Do you think all the music on this Spotify playlist is AI generated? I feel like it probably is. The map controller already properly uses the data value which is passed from the view, so it will automatically work with shared maps. The data is already being passed through the country's data variable in both normal and shared modes. Let me verify this works and add a small visual indicator to the map in shared mode. Perfect, the map controller already receives country's data to JSON, which includes the proper visited and visited count data for both normal and shared modes. Let me complete the to-do and test the feature. Now let me check if there are any syntax errors and then test the functionality. Great. Let's open the browser to test the new shareable link feature. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. Well, let's see. Test URL with shared data. Not seeing anything. Yeah, Marco, I like that. What country should I visit next? But we should also have like some kind of feature to indicate how much you like. Actually, you know what would be a better use case for ActiveAgent? Some kind of sentiment analysis, like enable users to write like a little blurb about what they thought of the country that they visited, and then use sentiment analysis to like do something. So instead of like, because some people travel for work and they may not, they're maybe traveling to Singapore 10 times and don't actually like it. Share your map. Look at that, guys. Share your map. So cool. Okay, let's see if this works. Share your map. Share this link with your friends. Let's see. Yo, that's so cool. Oh my God. You guys. This is awesome. Look at this. Oh my God. I'm obsessed. Can we have this like dynamically update based on changes? Let's see. Can the map on the shared link dynamically update when a user makes a change to their map? Your travel personality is XYZ since you like to travel for insert reason. Very BuzzFeed. I like that. To make shared links dynamically update, I'll need to store the maps in the database instead of encoding everything in the URL. This way, when you update your map, anyone with your link will see the latest version. Cool. Man, now I understand why developers are worried they're going to get replaced. Because what the fuck? This is so cool. Action cable to the rescue. LOL. Yeah, it was all just URL encoded. So is this what Action Cable does? Whatever, guys, it worked. Real-time updates. Cool. Thanks, Bova. Although I don't know if that's what we're using. I can ask it to use Action Cable. Ah, any cable, that's right. Sorry, my bad. What's the difference between any cable and Action Cable? Okay. Now I need to fix the controller action to properly skip CSRF verification for the create shared action. Good, CSRF is already being sent in the headers. Now let me add a feature to update existing shared maps. Instead of creating new ones each time, let me update the controller in Vue to support this. Now let me add a feature to store the token in session storage so users can update their existing shared map. Continue. You guys, this is so much fun. I'm living. Now let's test the new dynamic shareable links feature. Now let's test it. Okay, share your map. Error creating shareable link. I'm getting this. Any cable works better if you're trying to send updates to multiple thousand users. Marco, how many users do you think my app is going to have? You don't know. You don't know how many users I'm going to have? Hold on, I'm going to go pee really fast. 1 second, I will be right back. Okay, and she's back. Okay, where are we? Okay, so fixed. Let's see. Share your map. It's not fixed. Oh, I'm glad she's alert watching the stream. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Hold on.
Yeah. Real shit. Jameson got me on right quick. Yeah. One time. See your mind right now.
Perfect. The server has been restarted with the updated shared map model. The shareable link feature should now work correctly. The issue was that the server needed to be restarted to load the model changes, changing from before create to before validation. Okay, let's see. I just made some like stovetop tortellini. And this is from earlier. Okay, let's see if this works. Error. Still getting an error, bro. What is happening? We're doing so well. Come on, Claude.
Different now, everything I see vivid. Color in the world, it don't matter that you're pigment. Everybody wants change, but too scared to make it. Makeshift moves that make other cats basic in a race that you running. I'm Usain to the game. Light skin, but put it on the track or the same. New life that we live in, every day's a new day. Pave the way for a generation, never feel the same. Look at how we got it. Be the trending topics. Be up on a tour. Next year I go to tropics. Not real Pharaoh, semi-pro ain't an option. Alley you to the hoop, homie. We gon' get it poppin'. Believe what I say, we gon' do it our way. Ain't here acting, this dog that don't play. Wanna catch the wave? Dog, you be riding. All you do is get to the side. Be a stunner, cause they ain't changed up. If you talking real, then
Shared link isn't working.
if you talking real, then my name on protocol. Tell me how you hear though. What are you here for? What are you here for? Tell me how you hear though. What are you here for? What are you here for? I don't know. 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 No, no. I don't know.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. Looking at the controller, I see that in the create shared action, it's using shared URL. Okay. I see the problem. The URL is being cut off and it's using the wrong URL. Let me fix the controller to generate the correct URL. Okay, please do that. I feel like this is the first snag we've hit this entire time using Claude. Okay, now the URL is correct. Let's see about that. And the issue that was that the shared URL helper was generating the wrong URL with an incorrect host port. Now it uses request-based URL, which will give you the correct URL. Okay, let's see. Share your map. Okay. Yay! There we go. Is it the same? Yeah. Okay, so now let's try updating it. Update shared link. Nope. Okay, well. Oh, wait, does it give you a new link? Hold on. No. Okay, I can go to the link now, but when I update the map and click update shared link, the changes are not reflected on the share link. The JavaScript looks correct. It's passing the token, but I need to check if it's being sent properly. The issue might be that you need to click update visited countries button first to save the changes to the database and then click update shared link. Okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Okay. Tip, click update visited countries first to save your changes. Well, let's first share the map. Get the link, copy. Bada boom. Okay. And now we want to update the shared link. Update visited countries. Update shared link. Okay, so that worked. Yay, that worked. But the user experience kind of sucks. How can we simplify that? Bad UX to have to click both to update the shared link. How can we simplify that? I don't have brain power. I'm just going to make AI do my thinking for me. Because it's 2025, right? Man, this is a whole vibe for 3 a.m. Marco, what time is it in Switzerland? Like 1 a.m.? 1:30? Oh, bye, Marco. Thanks for hanging out and recommending the country's gym. That was super helpful. I think I'm almost done anyway. Past 5 hours. Oh, it's 3:30. Oh, you're that direction. Fuck. Damn, yeah, get some rest. I need to rest too. I'm supposed to go to a Christmas market tomorrow. Let me just wrap up a few things and then I can close out the stream. And I want to share like a working link to the app out on social. Cool. The share buttons automatically save your changes first. Chris says, remember to commit your changes if you have a working version. Yes, I will do that. And then how do I like deploy this publicly so that people can make their own maps and tinker around with it? Like, is that possible? Is that hard? Like, how do I like host this? Very, very nice. Love this. Love this. Let's see. Oh, that's working beautifully now. Okay. Is it OSS? I don't know. Is it? Like, sure. It's on GitHub. Right? Do I need to give it like an MIT license? Okay, let's commit. Added share button so users can share a link to their map with friends and update their shared maps. It is public. So if it's public, does that make it open source? Is that all it takes? How much to sign up? $100, $1,000, $100,000. Okay, so do you guys think this is a good Rails app? Like, for a basic Rails app, is this a good Rails app? Okay, committed those changes. Okay, I think this is in a good place. I now want to be able to publicly host the app somehow so anyone can sign up and create and share their own map with friends. What's the repo URL? Here's the repo. Okay, to make this a multi-user app, we need to add user authentication. God damn it. All right. Here we go again. Back down the rabbit hole. To make this a multi-user app, we need to add user authentication, associate each map with a... Yeah, I already read that. Okay, do it. Dude, you should legit ship this to a domain and tweet it after that you did this with Rails and hours with no coding experience. Yeah, no shit, that's the point. I'm gonna do that. It's fucking cool. And I guess people could go back and watch this 5-hour stream if they wanted to see me in action or see AI in action. You know what would be cool is if AI could take this 5-hour video and edit it down to its most important bits for me. That'd be great. Honestly, the stream was very engaging. The first hour was rough. And I don't think Descript is that good. Anyway, let's just focus on adding the multi-user blah blah blah. I don't know. The setup hour was not good content. That was like me trying to download Cursor and install the command line tool because I've never used a computer before. I didn't have the Xcode DevTools installed. Yeah, facts. I think people are either going to think this is interesting and cool or the opposite. Mm.
The night lay waste to all we give but honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living.
Now I need to completely refactor this controller to holy vey. Okay. Fuck. It's doing a lot right now. Now let's update the application layout to add authentication links. Okay, it's almost 4 a.m. Have fun deploying this app. Don't forget to send me a link once it's ready. Of course. Maybe you should check Twitter once in a while, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. If you want this to be a series, you got to come back and hang out again. That's how it works. Tell your friends, like and subscribe. And yeah, I need to go to sleep too. I just want to get this fucking shipped. Okay, I'm going to stop paying attention to the chat, by the way. and just vibe. That's true. Bye, Chris. Good night. Oh, it's doing a lot right now. I'm scared. Now let's update the README with information about the multi-user functionality. Now let's bundle install to ensure everything is ready. Oof. Let's create a quick script to make it easier to set up. You are doing so much, Claude. Well, now I understand why programmers are afraid of vibe coding. It's doing a lot right now. Stream got weird for me. Did you commit it before it went off the rails? What do you mean by that? I did commit it before I did all of this new stuff. Sorry, I'm not really watching the chat right now. I'm just trying to get this done so that I can sleep. Okay, complete. Your travel heat map is now multi-user and deployment ready. What's been done? User authentication, full device integration with sign up, login, log out, and password reset. Jesus Christ. Multi-user architecture. Each user has their own independent travel data through the user_countries join table. Updated controllers. All operations now scoped to current_user, ensuring data privacy. Improved UX. Share button now automatically saves changes first. No more 2-click workflow. Production ready. PostgreSQL configured. Deployment files created. Comprehensive documentation. Oh, new files created. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fuck. Okay, recommended. Render.com. Free tier. Okay. Sure. New blueprint. Go off GitHub. Okay, now what do I want? Blueprint. Connect your GitHub. Okay, connect a repository. Lovely. Rails travel. I should probably test this first, though, right? Yeah, probably. Look at this. Error. It's probably gonna be so many fucking errors. It just did so much crap. We have existing shared map records without users. Let's fix the migration to allow nulls first, and we'll clean up. Now it's up to the controllers. Now I need to completely refactor this controller to work with user-specific data. Jesus. Okay. Blah, blah. Okay, perfect. The server is working. It shows 401 unauthorized, which means device authentication is working and redirecting users to log in. Okay. Not working. Server was stopped. Let me check if it's still running and restart it. The server is not running. Let me start it. Come on, Claude. Let's go to bed. The issue is that device is redirecting to the login page. The response might not be handling it properly. Let me check the host configuration. I see the issue. Host is configured for port 3002, but we're running on 3000. Okay.
So let me show you how it feels with the right connection.
Woo! Oh my God, there's a login page. Look at that. Thank you, Claude. I need to sign up.
Show you how it feels with the right connection.
Okay. Sign up page is loading. Okay, we're making progress though. We're making progress. Lay down. Okay, server keeps getting interrupted. Oh, okay. Sign up. Okay, that worked. Let's see. Sure. Sign up. Nothing happens when you input email and password and click sign up button on the sign up page.
Show you how it feels, the right connection. Show you how it feels, the right connection.
Device views don't exist yet. Let me generate them and fix the form configuration. Now let me check the registration form and fix it to work with the Turbo. Now let me also fix the sign up form. Server's running. Now refresh the page and try signing up again. Okay. No. Is anyone still here? The issue is that the form is submitted from localhost 3000, but Rails expects the origin to match the GitHub code spaces URL. Let me fix the development configuration to allow this. Okay, this is wild. This is way too much.
Ain't nobody listen, but I heard it, hear me out. Always on the fly when I land, got a mic in my hand, give it all for the fans, cause we can. Struggles that's turned me to a man. Told my team sit back, relax, I got my future in my notepad. First was spinning like my broke hat. All friends switched up, same team.
Good, the server is running. Now try setting up again. The origin check error should be fixed. Refresh the page and submit the sign up form. Okay. Oh, you've signed up successfully. Okay, dope. Something worked. We love that for us. Okay. Okay, let's do my map. Let's see. Those aren't even in there. Okay. I'm gonna actually do the countries that I've been to. Not Brazil. Well, whatever. This might actually take way too long. We'll just do a handful.
Yeah, I could have graduated college. I'm so sorry, mama.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, updated visited countries. Why? No, it's being weird. It's not working. How do I explain this error? Tired. Mm.
You got me saying what's in my head. Feeling my mind with these images. It's the way that you look at me. Makes me feel like I can't breathe. You're calling my phone. I'm being patient, but I'm all alone. Staying faithful until I'll never know when you're coming back around. When you're coming back around.
Let me check the JavaScript code that handles the country checkboxes and map updates. Hey, I see the issue. The JavaScript checkbox change listener doesn't update the map, and the map controller doesn't listen to checkbox changes. Let me add functionality to sync the checkboxes with the map. Okay, why did it do that then? Okay, now refresh the page and test. Okay. Let's give it a go. Okay, that's working, but I think we should add a way for a user to completely unselect country on the map view itself. Adding more fucking functionality. Okay, let me update the map clip handler to click handler to allow unchecking countries. I'll make it so clicking cycles through visit counts, and when you reach a high number, it resets back to unchecked. That makes sense. Okay. Click add. Shift click remove. Oh, that's great. Very nice. Very nice. And does that reflect on the list? Yeah. That's great. Wow. This is beautiful. Wow. Very happy with this. Okay, that works well. Let's test sharing the map.
Love you, On me, I feel the touch of relief daily. Disputes that push my life aside. So don't tell me where you are. Don't tell me where you're gonna go. I promise I'll be far from you. I've seen it all. I've been your victim before. I promise I'll be far.
I don't think anyone is here anymore, but I want to stay on screen, or on stream rather, to preserve the whole process of doing this end to end. Maybe there's a few people here. Is anyone here? Say hi if you're here. I need to wash my hair. Okay. Okay, I'll investigate the shareable link error, blah, blah, blah. I can see the issue. The create shared endpoint is returning a 401 unauthorized error. The user is not authenticated when trying to create a shareable link. Let me check if the server is running in the test and test the current authentication state. Let me check the JavaScript that handles the share button link. The code looks correct. The issue is that the user is not authenticated. Let me check if there's a session issue. Let me also look at more recent logs to see the exact error. Hi, FarmFlow. Hi, Ano Johns. Do I know you guys from social media? Probably not. But hi, welcome. Do you like Rails? Do you like vibe coding? Because that's what I'm doing right now. Okay. The error message, creating shareable link, please try again, appears when the user is logged out. They need to sign back in first. The user is not currently logged in. What? It's not true. I'm fucking signed in. What? Unless it signed me out. What? No. Okay, sure. Okay. Now let's try this. Share map. Okay, I am definitely logged in, but I am still getting the same error. Cool. Do you like coding? What's your vibe? Okay, let me check the most recent logs to see what's happening now. I see the issue. The logs show that blah, blah, blah. Sign out happened and then immediately. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, thank you to the 14 people who thumbs up this video because it doesn't deserve it. But here we are. The issue is that button to sign out creates a form element with method delete when the JavaScript code does blah, blah, blah. It might be selecting the wrong form if there are multiple forms on the page. Let me fix this by making the JavaScript more specific about which form to submit. Perfect, I found and fixed the issue. The problem was wrong form selected. Wrong HTTP method. Okay, added ID countries form to countries form, changed blah, blah, blah. Changed the fetch method from post to patch to match the form. Okay, let's see if this works now. You like coding. Do you like Ruby on Rails, perhaps? Right now, I am vibe coding a Rails app. Okay, share. Why did that populate 5? That doesn't make sense. Okay, another annoying error I just tested the map again and selected Argentina by clicking on the country on the map, and it automatically populated with 5 visits instead of the default of 1. So many errors. Let me check the map controller to see why it's setting 5 visits instead of 1. The toggle country function looks correct. It should set the value to 1 when first clicking. Oh, the code looks correct. Let me check if maybe Argentina was already selected in your list before clicking on the map. I see the issue. In the view, the number field tag is being initialized with a country visit count, and when looping through countries, the controller is using the country model directly from country order name, not the country's data that has the visit count properly. Let me check the controller. There's the problem. In the view, we're looping through countries, which are country objects without visit count, but we should be looping through countries' data. The country model doesn't have a visit count attribute, so when we call country visit count, it might be returning something unexpected. No shit. Let me fix the view to use country data instead. Now refresh the page and try clicking on Argentina again. The value should start at 0, which also be equal to unchecked. Yes, sir. Or ma'am. Let's try this again. Okay. Argentina. Well, now it didn't even select Argentina. That's super annoying. Now when I click on Argentina on the map view, it does not check off Argentina in the country list below. Oh, you clicked Brazil? Fuck. Oh man, that's embarrassing. Guys, it's 3 a.m. Oh my god. No, stop. No, it works. It was user error. My bad. Do you consider coding with AI? And if yes, maybe you can help me with the best AI platform I can use to help in coding, like apps, website, and others. I'm gonna appreciate. I don't know, man. This is my first time doing this. I'm using GitHub Copilot and GitHub CoSpaces in my browser with Claude Sonnet at port 4.5. I don't know if this is the best setup. Probably not. Other people like Claude, I don't know. I'm not stopping until I finish this. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to test this again. So physics 3, okay. How about Mexico? This one. Good. Okay, that's updated. When changes to the map are made, countries. Honestly, this is a great no config setup. Yeah, it's been working okay so far. I'll add autosave functionality so changes are saved automatically without needing to click the update button. Let me update the JavaScript to auto-submit when changes are made. Cool. Now let me also update the tip text to reflect the autosave behavior. Perfect. Now refresh the page. Argentina. I know where Argentina is, I swear. Cool. So do we need the update visited countries button at all? I think it's just confusing UX. You're absolutely right. Fuck off. It did the thing. Now I need to update the autosave code to show a status message somewhere else since the button is gone. Let me add a dedicated save status indicator. Wow, Claude is a great UX designer.
If we search for all the dreamers in the clouds, we'd be stunned by all the colors glowing brighter than
Perfect. Now I refresh the page and the confusing button is gone. Hello, AG Cafle. Cool thing is if you don't know where a country is on a map, you can still find it by name. Yes, I do like that. Updated visited countries. Okay. Let's add Spain. Yep, there it is. Okay. Save failed. I don't like the save failed error message while it's in the process of saving. Okay, let's see if that worked.
Oh, we see our different stages of the wonderland we know. Is this the highest I can go? If we ran through this empty city, searching for a goal, who would be right there to keep us safe? Will we try?
Nails rattling on the MacBook is like ASMR. Or very annoying. Okay. Why is it so weirdly cut off at the top? Ugh. The issue is that the projections translate as centering the map at width 2, height 2, which can cut off northern countries. Let me adjust the projection to show more of the map, especially the top portion. Thank you. Cool, that's better. Okay, so I think things are kind of working now, if I'm not mistaken. Let's try sharing it again. Fuck. Let's get this stupid share link to work again. I see the issue. There's a routing error. No route matches patch/countries. The share button is trying to save the countries first, but it's using the wrong URL. Let me check the share button JavaScript. The issue is that the share button is trying to save using the form action, but it's not including the accept application JSON header like the autosave does. But actually, I see the real issue. Okay. The route error shows it's trying to patch 2 countries, but the route should be country/update visited. Let me check what form.action returns and update the share button code. Perfect. The share button was missing the accept JSON application JSON header. So the server was trying to respond with HTML redirect, which caused the routing error. Routing or routing? Route or route? Okay, got a link. Let's see if this works. Yay, it worked! Oh my god, the link worked! Okay, this is so exciting. I think we're so close, guys. Now I'm gonna test updating the shared link. So let's remove Brazil. Update shared link. Okay. And refresh. It worked! Brazil's gone! Holy moly! This is great! Wow! You don't have to be signed in to, let me try signing out. You shouldn't have to be signed in to view someone's shared map. Okay, good. Wow, great. Let me sign in again. Signed in successfully. Oh, this is amazing. Wow. Fucking brilliant. Create your own map. No shit. Oh, wow. This is great. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Okay, everything seems to be working now, but could you go ahead and test all of the features to make sure it's set to ship? This is such a broad prompt. Test everything. I'll systematically test all the features to make sure everything is working properly. Server is running and no errors. Now let me test the key functionality. Anyway, how are y'all doing? There's 4 people in here. What's going on? How are y'all? We're so close to deploying this Rails app. I'm so excited. Only took 6 hours. Which actually, we built a whole fucking app. So that's kind of cool. All routes are configured. Database is set up. Wait, don't die. Keep going. No, don't die. What if I didn't commit my changes? Is that going to ruin everything? No, surely not. Code spaces come back. Come back. Where'd you go? We're so close to finishing. Come on. Okay. LOL. Yes, I got the joke. Thank you. Why is this not working? Like, actually, what's happening right